Okay, I think I'm live. I think. Sorry, I'm trying something new. I'm trying multi-streaming today. Yeah, looks like everything's working. Hi Mark, hi Damon. Welcome in. YouTube doesn't seem to be up yet, yeah. Give it a couple of minutes. I'll run some ads here. I was trying so hard to be first. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. Thanks for being so excited. Yeah, it's a little... Huh, yeah, YouTube's not up yet. See if there's like settings. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll leave that going. Maybe it will connect itself. I woke up excited at Scarlet holiday. Nice. Well, I tried. Yeah, I'll figure out how that works. Anyway, we'll just continue. So yeah, it's Scarlet holiday. How is everyone going? So I was so excited to get that working. It is so cool. Maybe there's a... What does OBS say? Yeah, chat's still working. It doesn't say a lot. Like, it says it's connected, but it's grayed out. I don't know. I'll ask someone. Maybe eventually it'll connect if I leave it up, but if it's not up in a bit, then I'll just like turn it off from here and like ask. Anyway, we are not dealing with that right now. We are dealing with playing Scarlet Hollow, so let's switch over. Hi, I'm here. Tuesday, proceed if you dare. We can figure out another time if necessary, yeah. Oh, I am covering up the thing. There we go. Like to continue this world state in episode 3, please save your game. I already did. Would you like to see a recap? Do we need a recap? I don't, but do either of you need a recap? Actually, let's see what the recap like does. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet. Your cousin's mother and your aunt seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with the side of the family. I'm still in front of the thing. You know what? I'm gonna shrink for this. That's not me. Yeah. Oh, that's the BRB thing. There we go. Okay, I can shrink. There we go. Yeah! Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. The rundown country ambience clashes terribly with the goth woman behind the counter who has been eyeing you with something between curiosity and dawning horror. Oh my god. She was clearly trying to say it quietly, but of course you heard her. You're the only two people here. And then it emerges, an honest-to-goodness mountain lion, and there is something horribly wrong with it. It doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started. And then... damn, nearly had the thing. Poor Dale. Wait, a run-in? What kind of run-in? Was it supernatural? Oh, Duke. I even got his name wrong. Dale's the chipmunk in Kingdom Hearts. Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that damn camera away. At least it's a nice night, even if the circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself jerky. As for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself. But I suppose I can be convinced to spare one. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You die for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Chip and Dale give Sora the gummy ship and phone. Duke teaches Sora how to shoot. Yeah! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Della, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get in any more trouble. Your cousin reaches for the headlights. Tazzy. You can ever so faintly make out a name tag on his jacket. Wayne. Duke offers Sora a beer. I wonder if Sora would take it. Probably not. He's a good boy. Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. The figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope it didn't scare you. My name's Sybil. I'm a family friend. Just thought I should stop by to check on you. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. Just don't make yourself a burden, all right? I have a lot to do today. Oh, we're talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye. That Sam Wayne fellow, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked, got it? I don't want to disappear, too. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that, even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go somewhere else before Tabitha once again trails off, but she and Stella have noticed the girl with a dark braids and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. They went in. Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? I think I took too long reading because the music's just stopped. It's not on your end. There's no music. My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. This feels like a long recap. It does. Like, so I was expecting like just a short summary. This is like everything. Are you all right? You know what? We're just going to skip through this. We don't know what happened. Nothing much, because we got good ending. Okay, wake up. There we go. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. Can we just have Stella be like last time on Scarlet Hollow? That would be great, actually. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shore mine still stuck to your skin. Obviously, we shower. I didn't clean the bathroom last week for nothing. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... No, I don't want to have PTSD episode in the shower. Think about someone special. We'll do mystical. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Those thoughts of doom consume me. You're done here. Wash away your sins. I got an achievement for showering. You don't have to force it and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. I gotta check on the opossum. Mandatory. There are two of them. Where'd the second one come from? Hi. Hi. You wave down the opossums. They look up at you. Let's get rabies. Against your better judgment, you reach out to the opossums, hand outstretched. Oh well, worth a shot. Maybe now they leave your dress and return to nature where they belong. Playing possum. Mr. Yeah, group chat. Pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Send a photo of a pained old man. Why would I do that? I've got a friend that's very concerned about the first time we're able to shower is after we've run through the forest, climbed through a mine, worst of all, got all that muck on the... Yeah. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Look out the window. Hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. You saw something out there out of the corner of your eye yesterday morning, and you can't help but anticipate what might be out there. It's the same view. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? No, it hasn't. Good. That's enough of this closet. I don't need to text them. I group chatted. Done everything you've wanted to up here. Time to start your day. Oh, it's the cleaner. You went to the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. I would be concerned if it had moved. Yep. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as the red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy the best she can. Frou-Frou slept with me last night. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. Hi, I'm Dazzy. Good morning, I'm Janie, just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could if this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Relatable. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Tazzy. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone and meeting them face to face, seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. All I'm trying to say is it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company with everything. That's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey, Tabitha. How's it going? There was a massive mine collapse last night that almost got my cousin killed. So I'm a little stressed. Oh, she cares. I mean, it also almost killed her, but the cousin dying is what's more stressful for her. That's so cute. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I have an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. But my breakfast. I haven't had breakfast. We'll find you something in town. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. Don't go rearranging anything, I'll know. Why is Janie so cute? As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Tazzy, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right? Yeah, Tabitha's in a rush, so, Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Thanks, last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. We'll be polite. Of course, he's always ready and willing to talk with people, so feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door's always open. Okay, yeah, nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you two. We are not. I think we've used our one get out of jail free card. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat, what kind of tea? I don't know, the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine. Okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Oh, drama. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, I'd be a lot happier. I don't think that's how it works. Have I ever told you that you scare me? I think it's healthy to express yourself. Healthy is a word a lot of people use to justify weakness and self-sabotage. It's a lie. If she actually cared about herself, she'd leave this place far behind and never come back. Are you happy? I think that's a bit of a personal question to ask after 2 days of knowing someone. We're going to be a bit more gentle than that. Come on already, let's go. Yeah, but he's there every day, and I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming to the diner for 1 day is something to worry about. Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil. Yeah, Avery, hi. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Hey, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, just let us know, okay? It's so good. What? The punk in the back. I'm assuming that's Miles. Avery nods politely, then leaves without saying another word. Who the hell was that? How does she not know everyone in a tiny town? That was Avery, Tabitha from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyways, that's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Tazzy, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Yeah, Miles was in the mines yesterday too. I guess he's been through a lot too. Ooh, we get to listen in. Eavesdropping. You walk up to the door of the tea room and listen in. Subtle. Miles is judging. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. Sybil pauses, and a moment later, you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resumed their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. Is there... Yes, make sure this is all not inside. Outside then. Don't assume you know. I know what I'm... Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announced another patron. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hello. Wait, you're Tazzy, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm No! I was unprepared for Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. They didn't tell his son that he's got a shotgun in the head? I'm trying to hold it together since I'm man of the house now, but ain't easy. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, as this morning. So is she. I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? I don't think you want to see him like that. It's really bad. I just left him out there. They said there's like 2 cops. I'm a farm boy. Blood don't bother me none. I just want to find my daddy, even if he's like one of them horror movie monsters. He's still my daddy, and he shouldn't be out in them woods where any animal can take a piece of him. I mean, Oh, right, 3. He died on the north edge of town off the Eskina Trail. Yeah, yes, it is dangerous, but I think he deserves to make that decision on his own. I'm not going to take his agency away. Thank you, Tazzy. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. This guy is huge. I feel like monsters would be scared of him. Here's hoping. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If y'all want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at the library and figure out plan. I think I'm good. Just had a big fight, not really hungry. Gonna chill in my van for a while if you want to hang out, though. Otherwise, see you guys at library. Also, OMG, you gotta tell me all about it. The Tabitha bonding. The last thing I need to hear is anything is anything that humanizes that woman. Damn. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. Well, I said I'd keep Miles company. But Kanika's like just outside, right? You follow the direction Kanika stormed off in and soon find yourself in a disused parking lot hidden behind the shuttered shops on Main Street. Yet too late, we're hanging out with Kanika. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. Hey, Desi. Mystical and keen-eyed. Ooh, combo! There's something different about Kanika today. It's as if her spirit has dimmed, some of the life drained from her soul. Her once sharp eyes now unfocused as they fall on you. Sorry if you stopped in to find me at the store. I'm taking a mental health day. Plus, I feel like arse. I'm exhausted and a little out of it. Understandable. Must have inhaled too much coal dust last night. Flirt. Well, you look great. Sure, let's flirt. Thanks. Sounds like you were having some kind of argument. She sighs. Yeah, family stuff. Are you sure you want me to get into it? Don't want to dump all that drama on you. Only if you're comfortable sharing. I don't want to press you into saying something you'd rather keep private. Probably got a point. Save my words. No, that was rhetorical. I was trying to be gentle. Tell me I want the drama. How you doing after last night? Aside from the family stuff. Oh, not great. At least I was able to get to sleep once the adrenaline wore off, even if I barely feel like I got any rest at all. Now I've just got a raging headache. Oh, I'm not coming down with something. Before things got heated with my folks, Mum gave me more of this tea that's supposedly good for, I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation. Must have been caffeinated or something because it did not help me fall asleep. But it's kind of helping with the headache. At least it tastes good. What about you? Feeling lucky to be alive. That's a good attitude. Hopefully the rest of the week is uneventful. The chances are very low. We'll make sure to have a chill one today. We'll just hang out with friends and have some fun trying to look for ghosts that don't exist. Or maybe don't exist. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to question my fundamental understanding of how the world works. You and my cousin don't seem to get along very well. That's putting it lightly. But yeah, sometimes you don't get along with people. If you have to ask, I think she's a repugnant, selfish human being to her core. That is not true. And she's a big jerk too. It's like I need her validation. Okay, this is true, but I'm not going to tell her. Did she do something to you? This seems personal. Besides her general bad attitude, no, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me, but her mum tried to buy the general story out from under my dad more times than he could count. She was an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall far from the tree, judging by how Tabitha treats the miners. If I weren't here, I'm sure the store would already belong to the Scarlets. There's no way my mum or Miles would have the backbone to stand up to her. There's no other way this town manages to keep its nasty little hooks in me. You know she respects you, right? She told me so herself, and she told me not to tell you, so you know she meant it. That's cute. Didn't think it was possible for me to think any less of her. Rude. Wouldn't buying the general store be your ticket out of here? It's not that simple. My dad worked so hard to keep that store out of the Scarlet's hands. He knew as soon as Pearl Ann got it, she'd have a stranglehold on housing, work, and supplies for the miners. Next thing you know, your town has lost 100 years of progress and you're back in the era of company towns. If I left, it would be a slap to the face to everything my family has worked towards since my grandfather's time. Sucks the only one in the family who cares about that anymore, but I guess that's life. think she puts up a tough front, but she's softer than she seems. If that changes anything, if a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you, and you have every right to never trust it again. Doesn't matter if that dog is nice to other people, or if it only bit you because it wanted to seem tough. She's never done anything to prove to me she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. I'd be careful if I were you. Don't go sympathizing with someone like her. Too late. Share a quiet moment. A soft breeze blows across the lot as you and Kanika share a quiet moment. Both your phones buzz in unison. You reach for them at the same time. It's Stella! I almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet you all there in half an hour. Wow, I totally blanked on the Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something and I'm not on top of my schedule. But Stella's right. This gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar. And Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. Why are they acting like it was like a huge traumatic event? Nothing really happened. At least, I mean, to her. She just left. The day before was way more traumatic with the Duke thing. Why is meeting with the mayor such a big event? You'll find out soon enough. I won't spoil the fun. Anyways, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, then I got a dinner at Reese's, and then we'll do some ghost hunting tonight. Thank God we have so much going on today. I really needed the distraction. Shall we? But Tabitha's waiting. Oh, spend some quality time with Kanika. Nice. Josie said don't sympathize her thing that... Yeah. You and Kanika make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Dazzy to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. 2 days? It'll be worth it. Trust us. All right, shall we? He's a dog. I love him. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh my God. Mr. Mayor, something terrible is going to happen and we need your help. I knew it'd be a dog. Okay, no, I'm shaking his paw. Lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. But he offered. I so wish you had to talk to animals straight. I'm having it on my next playthrough, don't worry. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're going to pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, Miss Richmond, I'm going to have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. Okay, bye. Bye, Mayor Jimmy. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, this would be the pastor. Hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Okay, apparently I hate him. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Tazzy? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Hey, Janie mentioned you this morning. He's a youth pastor in the American South of Given. That seems like a huge generalization. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course, if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. That sounds lovely. Thank you. Okay, let's leave. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. I am not going. It's lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day, Tessie. How zealous are the most religious people in Australia? I don't know. I don't talk to people outside. The pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see them out. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. You find them already talking to someone deeper into the library. This must be the Oscar you've heard so much about. Does he know that he owes you his daughter's life? It was North Carolina. Yeah, I remember. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there is no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. Oh, Oscar, this is Tassie, Tabitha's cousin. She really pulled through last night. Thank you so much. Last night was almost a disaster. Can't believe that after all that, you're helping me and Rosa again. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. It's pretty serious. Ghost infection? Is that what you'd call something like that? No, she doesn't. She's a YouTuber. I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyway, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing you'll need to bring is an open mind. We have the power of friendship on our side. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Oh yeah, Tassie, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mum will be totally fine with an extra guest. But will she? Absolutely, and maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have that much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're going to need dinner. Free meal is a free meal. We just totally ditched Tabitha, didn't we? I feel really guilty about that. I'm gonna get back to it. See you tonight. Time to go. Yeah, I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. You are, but I'm the one playing. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Remind her anyways, but secretly. Stella and Kanika will find out about it if she actually shows up. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Other characters exist besides Tabitha. True, but she told us to wait, and we could have at least knocked, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll see you later. We just kind of ghosted her. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. You're right, his vibes were bad. Glad you feel the same way. There's just something about the way he's always smiling and so creepy. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong that we know of. Okay. All right, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, no, it hasn't been that specific, and I don't expect it's going to be. Hey, Mo, I think you need to, like, sorry, how do I put this? Like, separate this from, like, the real world stuff around that you know. Like, it's a fictional story. Let's not get too accurate about it. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you talked to Hazzy about Reese's situation, right? What, his art? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little busy for small talk, you know, what with all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. The door swings over. Hi, Reese. Hey, Reese. Oh my God, dude, it's been ages. You must be Tazzy, right? Stella told me you were coming. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought another guest. And the dog. Great. It's the hot doctor! Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. This guy does look like a Reese, right? The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit or on the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-to dog jerky stashed away. But we go everywhere together. You want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. Hi, Dr. Kelly? Just come in. Let's get this over with. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. They're blocking most of the paintings, but I'm seeing a bit. We've got like a skull thing going on, a guy holding his hands to his face. It is a bit creepy, but I like it. So how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. I love it. This is an artist. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mum is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. He's having a pose for your painting this week. You three go way back, huh? Oh, also the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. Well, luckily we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through the whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. So Estella told you about everything that's happened the last couple of days? Every detail. Wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know, he gestures in futility toward the walls of the basement. Are you sure you just can't sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. Hang on, I need a drink. But we're talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? I wonder if they added more Kanika Tabitha hate, or if I just forgot how much she hates Tabitha. She really hates Tabitha. Kind of obsessed. Do you know anything about this Wayne guy who's been following me? Who? That sick weirdo who keeps coming to the general store? He's been following you, does he? Oh yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Does he have scoliosis, or he's just leaning to the side artistically? I think he's leaning artistically. I think scoliosis would make him housebound. If he's to be able to walk. He's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Oh, wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. Yeah, exactly. So, he's obviously really sick and can't leave the house, so it's probably not scoliosis. I think he might have, every medical issue in the book. Ah, got it. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yep, that's them. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know. But I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. He's such an artist. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. They could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that the other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my castle? I don't think I can't imagine Tabitha being here. She was also always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. You know what? Let's ask. What are you sick with? Jesus, Tazzy, coming right out with that one, huh? We don't have to talk about your illness, Race. It's okay. I've come to terms with the rest of my life. Yeah, I gotta get the law. I'm sorry. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me. But it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I've done my morning, my best years are behind me, my future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True, we'll all join the worms one day. Just gotta make the most of what we got. See? Daddy gets me. Stella? Maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. I'm bonding. You're right. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, the brush strokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. It's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. They didn't do the thing? He's a wizard. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. If you need someone to pose for your paintings, yeah, let's flirt with Reese. Let's flirt with everyone. That would be incredible, though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be great to use a model other than myself and have some company. Oh my god, yes. It's quite a movie collection you got. Any recs? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Damn, I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. Do a run where you pick hot and flirt with every character. Obviously. We promised with Ghostbusters plays. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I don't want to spoil anything, but when talking about his illness, there's this one moment that really sticks in my mind, a little disturbing, very funny. Well, I am going to do multiple playthroughs, so I'm sure I'll see it at some point. I'll take a rain check on the movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Tassie. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. Your mum really looks out for you? That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. She's kind of hot. Can I date your mom? I get she is worried. I'm not gonna put judgment. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She really said that? Whoa, then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you want to know? Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. I want to invite him to come ghost hunting. He can't come out. Dinner's got to be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mum shouts from the kitchen. Was she nice to Sybil yesterday? I think she was. I think she hates Sybil. Dinner's on the table. I guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands. With soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. You felt this before, in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Hang on, I want to see how many there is. And if there's something... Oh, Mystical gets the option to snap yourself out of it, all the way down here. Well, I suppose I will open the door on another playthrough. Because I don't think I'm going to do Mystical again, so I got to see you do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. I want to see consequences. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner roll, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously peeks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes you all with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. Okay, so YouTube never worked. Let me double check that that's not happening. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to turn that off to save my bandwidth. Next time. And let me just pull up. I'll pull up Twitch so I can see when I need to run ads. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. I got most things figured out. It would be nice to have happen. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces? No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Why would anyone say that out loud? Lie, the food's really good. The food is bad? Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. Poor Reese's plate looks so... Oh yeah, hang on. He doesn't even get pasta sauce? Oh my god. This kid. Poor guy. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. Should have charged your parents for all the food your kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. This is making me kind of running. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get through this. You remain... Oh, that sucks, Mog. You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So we're talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Tassie's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? Not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mum just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Oh, poor guy. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. You know, maybe he's not sick, and maybe it's the thing in the door that really wanted me to open it. Maybe he's just cursed. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. You're like, this playthrough, I'm trying not to rock the boat and get into people's good graces. Next playthrough, I'm going to investigate everything, so don't worry about me missing things. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. She's absolutely poisoning him. Oh, you know, he's cursed. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. If anyone is afraid of anyone in that house, Reese is afraid of his mum. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Before you can enter, a pair of figures in a nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Wayne's in the window. Oh, shit! I didn't even look. I was too busy reading. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, here's sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Hey, someone's played Phasmo. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. I missed the tail end of the dinner because Dad came in to talk about his tooth, got a dental Oh, okay. That's exciting. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out and grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Okay, I got a bad feeling about this. There was ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here? That's concerning. Are you sure it's safe to be around them? If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on, and we can't let them get in the way of things. There's something back there. I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Hi, Zane. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was going to forget you from us, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. None of these kids almost died. They left. Let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back. Follow me. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Why they're looking for ghosts and not investigating the horrible cancer creatures they observed with their own eyes? Because they promised Rosalina that they'd deal with it because they're living in the library. They're living in the library because Oscar's too scared to go back home, and it sucks. You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? No, Rosalina? I thought you were at Alexis's place. Sorry, Mr. Guadarez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I mean, if you left a mine minutes before it collapsed, you probably would say it's a close call. Well, yeah. True. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew what was there. I mean, Dane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adults-only event. She's got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this. Yeah, we can totally handle this. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Yeah! You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. Might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. It's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Hi, Tabitha. Good to see you. I'm so glad you took the mystical perk. Yeah. Tabby, I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Terzi. They didn't give me the option to come back. After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Wait, Tazzy, you invited her? I told you I was going to. You didn't say no. Well, Tazzy, you really brought the whole gang together today. I've every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Tazzy, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? Well, I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Well, Tazzy, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. Wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. But wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. I really like how Stella has a ghost fan and she's in a ghost busting jumpsuit. She put on the uniform. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. You ain't afraid of no ghost. Who are we gonna call? Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. The stain. Scooby-Doo. We're wasting your time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? What, you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask. Do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worst comes to worst, we can also always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Idea, Eldrick's horror novel where there is a stain. It can't be removed. Like, even if you destroy the surface it's on, it's still just there. I love it. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oh, okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Ah, the stain. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, that's got to be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? Feels like it should be an SCP. It does, doesn't it? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. And the stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual. That's very scientific. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Tip the what's under the stain. If I get an option, the stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. The Many Boys poster is teen interest Many Boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, they've got My Hero Academia. They got Deku and Bakugo here. The manga. Oh my god, is that a Pikachu with boobs? No, that'd be Renamon. We have here a weeb. Okay, something is crying out for help. Huh, you might be onto something, Tazzy. I wonder if the blood spells out something on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I am not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh, Stella. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really? There is definitely a body down there. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. There's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anything going down there. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone didn't want us down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this could have been long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Look at Tabby sitting on the window. Yep. You all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through into the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that. It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You got a muddy floor. And that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. You know, fair. I'm going for it. Of course she is. I'm sorry, what? You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. Oh, we're haunted. At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. I died. I'm dead. The building feels colder. There's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did How do we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Oh, so this is... If Tabitha's here too, this is a Scarlet thing. The fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Yeah, the Scarlets did build this house. We are being generationally punished. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Wait, why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering. Wow. I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. Some sins of the father. Yeah. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you crossed the hallway and opened the door. Yeah, we have a cursed bloodline. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. I'm sorry. Look at the rat. Okay, now that I'm done coughing my guts up, let's have a drink. I'm sorry, I got excited for the ram. Look at this boy. Thank you. And we got a spooky shadow over here. There's a bird. A unicorn. Yeah, there's just some friends. This... please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having a stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. A whole bunch of things here that probably have symbolism I should look up eventually, right? Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think I'd know if we were dead. There's got to be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh my god! That was legitimately scary. Hi, Stella. Hi, Gretchen. I think they're dead. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Okay, she's not dead. She's just possessed. The lover. Huh? Eddie. It's Charlie. What? The noises. Let me turn it up on my end. Oh, yeah, that's unsettling. Oh, I don't like that. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine. Eddie. You've got to be kidding me. Wait, what does this mean? Am I like... Well, okay. I'm curious. It's been a long time. Oh, the presents. Wait, I'm haunted too? Is this you representing... Well, it was like great aunt or something. It's been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back, but I'm glad I did. It's good to see you. What are you... I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. supposed to have memorized lines or something? Okay, let's... Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearsed this. Poor Tabitha. I have no idea what's happening either. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Tabitha stares at you, speechless. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Maybe this will get her out? Oh, poor Stella. She is not having a good time right now. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the hollow without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Oh, I was hoping that this was the way to save Stella. I think she's dead. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden greenhouse, whatever this is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. This is terrifying. Oh, hi, Zol Walker. I'm scared. But this is... How are you? I'm good. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Glad to hear. I'm good, thanks. Good. Welcome in. Is this a horror... Yes, this is a horror game. It's a horror visual novel. So, like, there's no jump scares or anything, but it is spooky as hell. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalini, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. Is that Rosa? Yep, that's Rosa. And I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. Okay, we're playing along. Mama, what's going on? Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Deal with you doing this all night? Yes. Yes, you are. Please, it's only a child. We'll live peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Mama, what's the man talking about? Why hasn't Daddy come home yet? Who are you supposed to be this time? Man, I really like that Tabitha just has no idea what's going on. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? God, this sucks. Daddy said when he's not here, I'm the man of the house, so you don't get to push us around, mister. I'll call the police. Oh, so you're like some kind of toddler now, aren't you? Tabitha's trying desperately to keep up. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. What makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Much revenge on our family, that's why we aren't possessed. Yeah, we're not possessed because they want to kill us. But I don't want to go. I haven't packed up all my puppets. I haven't said goodbye to Eddie. I don't want to leave. Can't you clue me in at all? Please, just break character for a second and tell me what the hell this is. It's okay, Charlie. You can meet new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. The mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, obviously they call we're the presence, like the presence in, yeah. A black woman is crazy. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. Whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shore mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it will stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess on Monday. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Friend of the family. I suppose I hope we can ask her to elaborate later. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. In a town where literally everyone hates your family. Not literally everyone. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words we have to say for you to let us go. We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Oh, hi. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Ooh, this one's the witch. Spooky. The scenes are all scattered. Dang, how'd you know I have the hot for Edwardine? Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. I don't suppose you actually know who we're talking to here, do you? Because I'm at a loss. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Well, there's more to this haunting than just a collapse. Don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Old broad, young'uns. Whoever you're talking to has been dead for a really, really long time. Your Beaudries? I'm sorry, what? I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch? Why isn't... What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know much about the man. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money as soon as it was gone, and so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to set foot outside the holler. The witch mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Boundaries, the back off choice was instant. Yeah! The Scarlet's make an Eldritch pact with something found in the mines. I guess we'll figure it out. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You'll need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end, or until we die. Whichever. Are you strong, IRL? When it comes to telling no, not as strong as I'd like to be. I'm working on it. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. Wayne! You did say he was in the... I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. He doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. He did say he wants our safety. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Hi. Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. I would be puking in it. Yep. Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha, after everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Tassie. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella, was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. So Wayne is connected to the Ditchlings. He knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out, but if that gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the Ditchlings and he's super evil and bad, and stop talking to him. No, and talking to him will curse you. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to do. Oh, that's Oscar. All the beer bottle, all the booze. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh, the art is so upsetting. I love it. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So Oscar is Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Shaw Sr. You should probably know about him by now. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. Where do you even get to buy beer? Yeah, I don't think the horrible nightmare scape has beer. What do you know about Charles Jr.? Much as you do. I didn't even know there was a Charles Jr. until tonight. Besides, the ghost is filling us in and more than enough of his life story. I'm sure we'll both be experts on everything Charles Jr. by the time this is over. If it ever ends. It's like hard liquor, not beer, yeah. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. You got the old Enoch thing? Second. Not for that. For what you did to our family. We could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. Really not enjoying the moaning soundtrack. Yeah, that's not a bad point, actually. You're right. Been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with our history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try and find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. This is after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella. I'll see what I can... Sins of the father and cursed bloodline, 2-for-1 special. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy, I may not have until the morning. Promise me you'll go back, and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. I'll go back. Oh. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Why would she do that? Just like, I thought there's nowhere else to go, but there was no hesitation. It was like, yep, spooky hole, let's go. You and your cousin find yourself crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I think I'm going to be sick. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. We've got to be near the end, right? That music... Yeah, okay. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had. And now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down. Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here. Hey, I'm trying to save our lives. Try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. That's why everyone's been moving so weirdly while they've been possessed. He's got a thing with puppets. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town, putting on shows for other kids. Guess that didn't work out for him. A traveling show. And you'd want me there too. Oh, we could go to the towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. You can see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks and they're gone. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Nope, we're not done. Time for the climax. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which of us is going to open it? Why are you asking that? Are you scared? Of course I'm scared. That's traumatizing. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Hey, we were going! No need to shove. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Oh, Eddie killed Charlie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get... Eddie, why? Eddie? Oh no. Oh, I don't like those sounds. Oh God. I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Yeah, that's brutal. Did you see the tear running down her cheek at the end? She was conflicted. I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Did you get teleported into a different world? Sort of. We're being... I think it's like... It's ghost things. Ghost things are always weird like this. True. Maybe this has more to do with Enoch than Edwardine. He was mentioned in passing quite a few times. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we're on trial. Ugh, what now? Oh, and Charlie up there with his head bashed in. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker. Is Guy a monster now? I think he's still a ghost. But like the kind of ghost that can absolutely kill us. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. Oh, we need to help him rest in peace. All I ask for is some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. What do they mean by your scarlet blood? We are descendants of the Scarlet family. Scarlet is the family name. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! Oh, you can't can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here, and I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse, but if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. Can we go halvesies? So you need to return for things now, I guess. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. Oh, I didn't come too late. Oh, hi, Sybil. Oh, my God. Mom? Oh, no one's possessed anymore. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. There's something going on with this old lady. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Oh, Tabitha called Sybil. We know Sybil. Why was she cagey about that? Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. No, it's not our problem. Absolutely not. We should just leave, and I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. Yeah, neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. Yeah, you heard Tazzy, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. Are you able to talk to the ghosts? Why did they run away? I don't know. What about Oscar and Rosalina? I guess they just had the unfortunate fortune to move into the house where the guy died. It's the mold. It's definitely the mold. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, although you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm and the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. They're bringing up superposition. Yeah, it was an illusion. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. It's a quantum physics thing? Oh. The doors. Come on, Tazzy, we're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Oh, resolve the haunting without using a special trait. Wait, hang on, there were so many of them. Reject the burden of your family's sins. With the mystical trait, take every channel dialogue option in the haunted house. Nice! I knew there was going to be some sort of benefit to that. Hey, everything worked out fine. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the depths of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back to back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. A Tesseract, yep. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. Yet we're not giving you our lifespan. It's spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem, not Tassie's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Guadarez. I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. So the small southern town has lost its library, and I guess its town hall. I guess superposition is the concept that something can exist in two states at once, like Schrodinger's cat. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. If you're not mad at me for getting out of there. Of course not. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. I'm not going to let you sacrifice years of your life for a rental. Even if we own the place, the ghost was asking for quite the down payment. It's done, Tazzy. We should always accept what happened and move on. Is there room at the estate? Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this sort of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Maxwell place? What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Look, I'll tell you what. I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do there. Do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. She's had a big day. To think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we all vividly experience the same thing. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. She does not look over the moon. Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Let's go talk to Stella. I'm going to go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hey, Tazzy. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. You think she took the deal? It wasn't being offered to her. I'm so sorry, Tazzy. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Oh, I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. What do you think the pug had to deal? Right, the pug was possessed too. Why would you possess the pug? Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. Hey, we got you a house. Were you... Maybe the pug took the deal. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. What if a cat took the deal and what? Down half a life? I went into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? Oh, where's Pixel? He also crushed a discling with his bare hands. Looks pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Tassie for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. There was another carving in there. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. But Sybil knows Wayne is possessed by something. Yeah. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. Oh, thank you for the headbat. I know you did everything you could for us, Tassie. It probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyways. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. It's a good town full of good people, Tassie. We won't let this ruin Oscar. Hydrate, good idea. Do any of you know who it was supposed to be? No idea. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. She was the witch. I guess I should probably head back with Tabitha. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't know how long it takes to get ready. How long it will take to get things ready in the new place. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? Thank you. That really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Tassie. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave. My whole body hurts, Mom. What was that? I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be all right. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit the tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. Time to wrap things up here. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. Do you think we did the right thing? Still second-guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done, and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. Hey, when thinking about how cats have 9 lives and looking at the multiverse, what if every time a cat actually does die in real life, they have the power to just transfer to a multiverse where they never spent a life? I would really love if that was true. That's my new headcanon now. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty terrifying to think about. That's healthy. Make sure you hold on to that fear and stop investigating weird stuff around town. Clearly, every time you do it ends really, really poorly. Stay scared. Stay safe. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. How did you know to call Civil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it would be her, right? Don't get nightmares when going to bed. I won't. You too. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Your cousin's size. What do you want to know? Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. Well, the more reason not to talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. I very well may have nightmares. I hope you don't. So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news and you'd best steer clear. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No. He's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. Ghost attack when you sleep. No, don't say that. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. I don't really want to ask her that, but did you kill him? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. I don't think it's time for scary stories. Mug already says he might have nightmares. We're not going to compound that. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. Hey, do you think Stella is okay? Like, emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. What's going to happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. That's not our problem now anyway. The important thing is we both got out of there. And even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place out of the kindness of my heart. I'm sure they'll find something soon. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you, Tazzy. All right, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. Talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. Look at that expression on her face. Oh. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. That's good to hear. Oh, she's lonely. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, I don't think there's many jump scares or like any jump scares in this game. I think it's just regular scary. Okay, so this is just town hall now. Oh no, what will we tell Jimmy? We must protect Jimmy. Hydrate, yeah. Oh, that's creepy. I hate that. Finish episode 3 with Mystical. Finish episode 3. Finish episode 3 with Keen Eye. It's too scary for me. Yeah. Would you like to save before continuing on? Do so now. Yep. You in the Discord, follow us on Blue Sky. No, I'll be fine. Would you like to see a recap before starting episodes? No. Someone joked, what if Jimmy was inside? No, that's too much. He went home. He's fine. Anyway, I think it's time for a break. I'll run 3 minutes of ads. Everyone, have a drink, stretch your legs. I'll be here. We will start episode 4 in 3 minutes. So, see you in a bit. Yeah, okay, see ya. Okay, I'm back. Hang on, let me just... There we go. I'm back. Yes, it did escalate pretty quickly, huh? We're not even halfway through the week yet. Yep. Okay, let's go straight on to episode 4. This is actually the last episode that is out right now. So we're gonna have, but episode 5 is being released on the 13th of February. No. Yeah, next year. Yes, Friday the 13th of February, Valentine's Eve, is what the trailer said. You open your eyes, it's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. I thought she might have at least checked in with you. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. I'll call her. It's urgent. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Ha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology. She's one of those people. Anyways, leave a message. Or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Text Stella. I'm nervous. No, not the puppet. Hey, I'm kind of worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get the chance. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. I haven't heard from her either. That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along. What do you mean we haven't gotten along? I thought we were friends. Stella finally gained a sense of self-preservation. We should meet up in town and look for her together. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. I think we need a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... No, well, let's think about all the things. I think befriending Tabitha really damages your relationship with Kanika. Yeah, that sounds about right. About Oscar and Rosalina and how the spectre of Charles Shaw Jr. has left them without home and work. I'm done here. You're done here? Don't have to focus it. Make your way to the bed. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. And judging by the residue that were left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room. But was he there while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unawares just a few feet away? Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Visit the opossums. Hi. You open the drawers. The two opossums stare up at you. They both have bread now. That's nice. Hi. You wave at them. They continue to stare up at you blankly in response. Ew, Wayne, get out of my room. Close the doors. It's just their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. It's time to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks, if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Okay, yeah, that is kind of messed up. Your cousin's posture is unsurprisingly much tenser than usual. It's possible the strike is even worse than she thought it would be. At least wait till after the funeral. Probably won't be long before she bolts out of here. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. They were striking in the nightmare dimension too. I don't think that they weren't striking, they were an angry mob, right? Talk about the strike. How you feel? How are you feeling about the strike? You'll be honest with me. Conflicted. It's going to be tough, and despite what a lot of people would have you believe, I'm not relishing the opportunity to pick a fight with my men. I don't think many people take pleasure in breaking strikes. Phelan would have, but that's not me. I don't know, it's complicated. Everything is so complicated. Usually I'm pro-union, but strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place, Tabitha. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't even matter who wins. Oh, okay, yes, I know that we saw a literal ghost last night, but this is important, Tazzy. This isn't just about me. This town relies on the mine. Look, it's not doing well. I wish I could pay people more, and I wish I could give them more time off. I just need some more time to pull things out of the fire. I don't want to be the bad guy here. You get that, right? Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them wearing my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. Be right back. Okay. Probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. It'd be pretty boring if we didn't get any more hijinks. This is a horror game. Do the miners have a union? I don't know. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Oh, she's worried. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. No? Okay. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel up with a quick PB&J. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Time to head to town. Okay, let's find Stella. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery grey light. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare out the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you've always taken to be the truth of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. Wasn't long until your journey from the estate is over and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, you made it. Still haven't heard from Stella, and I've already seen a bunch of those ditchling things going around in broad daylight. I know my mom said they're harmless, but we should start looking for her. Harmless? They killed Duke. I was supposed to see your mum at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told you all last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. I should probably stop making fun of her whole new age mystic vibe. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we've looked for Stella. Any leads on Stella? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, none no far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. I'm trying not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. We should check her YouTube. So how are you mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole, but I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off into the woods to get eaten by a Bigfoot. And my mum is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. Anyway, that's how I'm doing. Probably about as poorly as everyone else who was at the library last night. Except maybe Stella. Yeah, let's get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where do first? Let's go to Stella's house. Definitely. Probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, but to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself, just in case I run into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprints inside, any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least not at the front door. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The interior is cold, and not just physically. There's an absence of joy and life that leaves only a chill behind. This is the ghost of an empty house. There is a sobering dread that comes with the knowledge that your search won't end here. I don't sense anything. She's dead. Stella died and it's all my fault. Don't sense anything supernatural here, but I don't like the look of this. We should go in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Aside from a corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, and only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Yeah, there's... the cobwebs on her parents' shoes. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera, not even a tipped over lamp. That's good. Investigate the kitchen? Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open. I love how she's got a framed photo of Gretchen there. Did her dog survive the encounter? I don't remember seeing them after we first saw Stella. I think she did. I hope Gretchen's okay. A couple of cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The crust of the bread has gone somewhat stale, but as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. It's possible she came home, grabbed some food, and left in a hurry, right? Maybe she had a panic attack after being possessed and stopped by at home to make a snack before running off to cry somewhere. That might not sound rational, but it's absolutely in character for her. Honestly, it's a relief to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghouls or parasitic doughboys, but still doesn't tell us where she was going. Stella's room. She's got a red yarn board. This should help you. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. That's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood on past that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Stella's jacket's gone. The Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room. It's not in here, and she didn't have it yesterday. Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night. Sure, let's snoop on her computer. You gotta check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. I'm not gonna say that because I'm apparently not close to Kanika. Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time. Make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Fair. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There's simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Clean up your desktop, Stella. Check her open tabs. She might have a map. Take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. Why am I feeling cold out right now? So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled, "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, without hidden Appalachia. She uses Windows Edge. Hey, don't judge. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Bride of Bigfoot. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard for except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Unsurprising opinion from Mothstan. I believe you. Oh, lucky you're falling right into our lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Sick, yep. The thread continues on to the next day. Hey, okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file named tommyknockersreal.wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying or I'm going to call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Ouch. Check her search history. Check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? Yeah, nothing much to comment on. This is what our room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Oh, she still does the cookbook with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Still alive. Visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Achievement. So she came home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else. Yeah, let's go. We should make sure the police know Stella's missing. Hey, Bo's not dead. The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Deputy Franken, sir. She was going to be a prize winner. Racing was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait if there is indeed a dispute to be had. Bo gets to... Oh, of course he does. Somebody saw Big Betty. You sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable? So, you know, Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. Probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door. For all I know, he might be on the way to the state fair by now with that pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it? Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Oh, I shouldn't have asked that. Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can only see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away. Yeah, I found him. I gathered what there was to gather. I've given him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going, trying to dig the hole while the farm is crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back where they came from soon? Mama and me and tried to fight them back best we can, but it seems like there's more every minute. I don't like him. Halloween's just a few days and I've really helped the mood. They will. I would have missed it once I've had their fill of suffering. I don't much like the sound of that. I'm sure things will go back to normal soon. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through. Doesn't this town have 3 cops? Where are the other 2 at? Haven't you heard? There's a nasty strike going on at the mines. Miss Scarlet's asked us to try and bring the temperature down a bit. And I drew the short straw for being stuck on desk duty. Bring the temperature down? I'm sorry, are Earl and Dennis working for the town or are they working for Tabitha? Rather not get into it right now, Miss Forsyth. Now, something I can help you with, or do you just come to the station to chit-chat? Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. A missing person. Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but we're going to have to handle this first. Deputy Franklin pulls out a few forms on the front desk and holds them out. If one of you could fill these out, please. I can take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. I know Stella has a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. She can't be in her right mind going back out into them woods after what happened to my daddy. Are you sure you can't start looking like right now? She shouldn't be off on her own when there's so many ditchlings around. Ditchlings? Those are gotta be them creepy things that got my daddy. I called about him last night too, since they've been coming out of the woods into the farm. I even saw some on my way here, plain as day. Remember the call in question? We may have gotten a few calls from other folks as well. But Hugby and Derrickson don't seem to be too concerned. I trust the sheriff on this one. I don't care what Earl thinks. People should be concerned. I don't like how many of them there are. And I especially don't like the impact they're having on the local wildlife. Or the local pets. Look, we're stretched thin enough as it is. If you think the town should have a dedicated animal control department, you're welcome to take it up with the mayor. Mayor Jimmy. Your dog. Take it up with your friend's cousin. And to answer your question, my orders are to man the station, but I'll be sure to start an investigation as soon as I'm relieved. You were talking about Big Betty? You sure are. Julius Tremaine stole it, and I'm trying to get the police to talk to him. I've been telling Mr. Calloway that there's no way to prove who the vegetable in question belonged to. If there's no documentation, it's your word against his. The Callaways and the Tremaines have been at this for a long time. Some feud from over a century ago split the families, and they've been at it ever since. I don't think Bo's asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you just look into this? Hattie's right, I ain't asking for much. You know, Mike, sounds like Bo has a real case here. It's not just two neighbors getting angry at each other. Property's been stolen. If Kanika is calling Franklin by his first name, I kind of wonder how old he actually is. Like, he might have went to school with our cast. That makes his character a lot better. I love that. Couldn't he get involved on his behalf just this once after everything he's been through? This isn't the first time that there's been a theft between the Callaways and Tremaines. We've heard it all. We know exactly how it'll play out. Trust the police to the policing, man. First you leave Duke's body in the woods, now you won't even help Bo with his pumpkin. You seem to really have it out for this family. It's our job as police to remain impartial when it comes to the citizens of the towns we protect. None of us have it out for Miss Calloway or Mr. Tremaine. We're just doing what we can to uphold the safety and security of all residents of Scarlet Hollow. And you're doing a great job. Weird question, but are you part of a cult? Looks like you're busy. We'll be on our way. Kanika hands the completed report back to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I got this filed right away. Good luck out there. Hope Miss Richmond is all right and you'll find her soon. We'll be on our way. Just keep your nose clean out there, Tazzy. Try to stay out of trouble. Why won't they just do their jobs? Visit the police in episode 4. I'm getting so many achievements. Well, at least we filed a report, and still I guess finding Stella is going to be mostly up to us. Where to next? Let's just go everywhere. Let's check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They should at the Maxwell place, right? Yeah, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Sorry, I know she's your family and everything, but with what Oscar and Rosalina have been through this week, I couldn't even believe she'd suggest something like that. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Pixel! You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. Okay, we have to save Pixel. Yep, don't worry, we're saving him. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. In the distance, you hear the furious patter of many feet approaching. You won't be alone for long. Hey, quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. I'm grabbing Pixel. Hey, the dogs are to the rescue! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs round the corner. Oh my god! Before you can react, they pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. The task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? Good dogs! What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? Are they leading some sort of ditchling, a hunting dog gang? At least the dogs have taken this seriously. Pixel timidly steps towards you. Pixel, you gotta have the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Jimmy's police force. I see how it is. Everyone likes Tazzy, even the cats. I'm just likable. Thanks, guys. The pack of dogs scampers off, their work done. What the hell is going on in this town? I think I just adopted a cat. Pixel is mine now. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue onto the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time, but it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing the cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Thank goodness, you found Pixel. Yep. Man, I don't get to keep Pixel. I suppose we should return him. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows, his greying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. Exactly seems like the perfect cat name for a digital girl who lives in the It's a very good name. Pixel. Wait, what achievement did I just get? Visit the old Maxwell place. It's probably not haunted. Hey, Rosalina. Hey, Alexis. Happy to help. I was so worried. I thought the ghost might have done something to him. Alexis is helping us put our room together. We don't plan on staying here long, but the girls seem to be having fun with it, thank goodness. Even after all I've been through. Yeah, this is kind of cool. There's like this weird intercom thing and a jacuzzi. Maybe you guys could fix up the place. It doesn't seem that run down. It is a lot cooler than I thought it would be. And I've already met a ghost, so if it turns out to be haunted, that's no big deal. Yeah, this place actually seems nice. It just needs a bit of a fixer-upper. Yeah, have any of you seen Stella? Yeah, actually doesn't seem that bad yet. It's so cool of my cousin to let you stay in this bad place for free. Okay, we should... Have any of you seen Stella? We haven't been able to find her since everyone left the library last night. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's just gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. This is my fault, isn't it? I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. Fair point. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Actually, it doesn't seem that bad here. Are you joking? I can smell the wood rot from down the street. It's all right. It's a roof over our heads, so we won't have to stay here for long. I'm going to get the library back and our house with you really shouldn't. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. I've been thinking. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on at Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the Hollow before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. I hope it's not my fault. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. Oscar, please don't get pummeled for this by ghosts. Yeah, like, it was scary. I think we can handle living in a bit of a rundown place. It's got a jacuzzi. It's fine. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Told you putting everything online was important. No one uses paper anymore, Dad. You were right. It'll be my first project if we get the library back. I've learned my lesson. Till then, I'll just have to make do with what I can find online. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. Okay. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There's one in the mines, another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? I think there was something like that under my house all this time. And I think someone must have put it there, but who? It gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Tazzy. Yeah, make sure Pixel stays inside or I might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? They snatch animals to do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing, so unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you better keep him where he's safe. Not Pixel. He's the best cat I ever met. He's like a little dude. How do we know he didn't get infected already? He was out all night. Is he going to be okay? I think some dogs kept him safe, like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. He's just a little guy. A gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened this very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe, right, Rosalina? I'm not letting him out of my sight ever again. I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. You didn't mention anything like that yesterday. Yeah, a lot happened, okay? I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. Wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. Oh God, you don't think that's why Reese is sick, do you? I do. I think he's cursed. He's been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it puts a bit of a wrench in our recency theory. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe things being clustered so tightly together is just a coincidence. Maybe Scarlet Hollow's been weird for a long time and we're all just starting to notice. Took me back-to-back encounters with the paranormal on consecutive nights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. You just mentioned a movie night? Kind of break into the clinic? Yeah, okay. One way or another, I'm going to find myself back there soon enough. It's faint, but I can still feel the pull of that clinic door, and it's only getting stronger. You're not planning on breaking in, are you? Because if so, no, you are not going to do that. Let's not have a repeat of last night. We should be more cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it's to help a friend. Yeah, breaking into places is bad. Learn from our mistakes. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. Maybe it has something to do with the church and the pastor? Okay, I would absolutely believe that Pastor Daniel is a member of some weird cult. Who else would be in the cult, though? Does anyone know any folks around town who are suspicious? For that matter, does anyone in the town even regularly attend church? It always seemed a little dead to me. No, not that I can think of, and that goes for both of your questions, but it's something to keep in mind. I've never trusted the guy. Matty Bloom! Hi! What were you playing today? Did art? Nice! What were you arting? Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find. Oh, hang on. I gotta shout you out. There you go. Everyone follow Magiflume. Magiflume's great. Been all day doing a different kind of art thing. I need to do something different. So I started random art of my VTuber. That's great. I've been doing a lot of that too. I've been working on like YouTube thumbnails for the VODs. I haven't done art for a long time, but it's been great motivation to get me back into it. I will. We're going to get the library back and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong in this town. It's a nice break. Sounds like it. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Surprisingly got a lot done. Nice. Check out the diner? Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Loving you doing art. Seeing art again? Oh, thank you. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. The small booth's packed with miners. Hey, hope you weren't planning on spending any quality time in the diner today. Looks like we'll be hosting a meeting for the foreseeable future. So I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. This is great for business. These fellas have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Avery's shirt is pretty. Yeah, that's a great shirt. It's like not quite lavender. It's like, what flowers would you say those are? Like bluebells? The miners didn't even notice you entered the diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing, but what if she decides to fire all of us? Think it's bluebells? Gotta get to sleep, force myself to stop hiding, have a great stream. Yeah, good night. Thank you so much for coming in. It was good to see you. You're only a year or so into the work, and trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you figure you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. Next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. We could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. I can't get fired. And the company housing, that makes a big difference for me. Right, the company housing. How generous of Tabitha to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had maintenance done in decades, taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck that sure as shit ain't going towards property tax and upkeep alone. The company housing, that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. We have numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened up there the other night, damn near everyone is joining the picket line. She can't afford to lose us all. We have the power here as long as we're united. Hey, if any of you seen Stella, she's missing. Yeah, I'm not getting involved right now. The mine is turned towards the doorways, all eyes glaring at you in unison. The YouTuber? No, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we got a lot going on today. Would appreciate it if you didn't butt in. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. She hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Yeah, what do you want to do, Harrison? Stop someone from joining the strike? He apparently doesn't want to join the strike. I don't know. This ain't your business, and those sort of questions are exactly what someone trying to break your strike would be asking. Come on now, I don't think Tassie was trying to break your strike. And how would you know that? This person's a stranger and a Scarlet. Hold your horses there, Zach. I don't care if you'll stand for a good cause. I don't even care how much bacon and eggs you bought. If you start a fight in my establishment, you're out. Let's handle this like civil adults. You heard the lady. Don't get involved or we'll all have to take this outside. I just want the record to show that just because I am currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean that I am friends with Tabitha's cousin. Hey! I barely know this person. Yeah, we should get going. What's the buzz? Visit the diner in episode 4. Still no sign of Stella. Go to the mines? I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin since they're friends. Come on, I'll drive us. Isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet mines. Better hours now or none at all. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet mine. Scarlet, more like toilet. I love these signs. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet mines. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Look out, fellas, that's the boss's cousin. And Zach said these kids were just down at the diner acting suspicious. Don't engage. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners collectively ignore you. Look, I know you have a well-deserved bone to pick with the Scarlets, but Stella doesn't have anything to do with the strike. Have you seen her or not? The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her. We've been out here all day, so we'll know if she came by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around here for the foreseeable future. Why are the cops here? Miss Scarlet requested we supervise the situation. The mine's the source of a lot of jobs in town, and she just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. That's a polite way of saying that they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines. Simmer down. No one's here to intimidate anyone, but the Scarlet mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during a tense situation. There's a lot more of us than there are of you. Okay, they haven't seen Stella. Let's go. That means we don't have to talk to Tabitha? That's fine by me. Because that's it for the mines. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? I'm just racking up the achievements for this now. We should check out the church. Church? What, you think Stella decided to get religious all of a sudden? I just want to be thorough. Let's just make it quick. I don't want him trying to rope me into some church event. Kanika leads the way, taking up the gradual slope towards the church. Alright, where is that weirdo? My, 3 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. 3? But there are only 2 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Sup, old people? Hi, Zane. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I just want to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. Sometimes it takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Man, Zane is chill. Yeah. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. Oh, the Zane shirt has his name on it, yeah. And his hat has the reason that he's so chill. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. Can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide or hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's over by the alpacas. Though, Tazzy, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Why does it have to be in private? It's a personal matter. I'd rather folks not pry on this. I won't bite or anything, I promise. And we can talk here, right in the open. I guess I'll leave you to it while I check in with it. Don't leave me! Kanika heads off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you all in with the nervous Faster. I'm so glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there, ready to help them, if only they'd let them into their hearts. The Faster's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Why is it? Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, good, she's gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy? You're extremely creepy. Oh, he's nervous. Whenever I see you, it's like this ominous little piano starts playing. You're talking about a metaphorical piano, right? Because I can't say I've ever heard one following me around. It wasn't always like this, you know. Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I used to be pretty popular. I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high hello? High-pitched giggle partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. I don't know much about churches. Does the appearance give any hints to what branch of Christianity? I don't think it does. It seems nondescript. I know you asked Ellie Morgan and got me wondering if we actually would get an answer. So I am not versed in Christianity, but it looks like the Methodist church near my place. That's the only clue I've got. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's about time they got fed if you can give them hay. She's so cute. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parroting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken... I think we need to check the trash dump. Tulip made up some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that they wanted to go out there. Like the word of some fictional creature she made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garbage. But she's 7. Of course she would get some funny little idea like that. Yeah, I used to go to Sunday school at the Methodist church, mostly just for the snacks. My parents wanted me to like learn morals, but like we weren't really raised on it. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk. Trash heap sounds awesome. No, it's dangerous. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. Was that about... What was that you were saying about imaginary friends? Side-eye the Christian. Oh, she's just been talking about these friends of hers lately. Little stories about creatures that live in the church. I'm sure she saw some animal in there and decided it was her friend. It's nothing to be overly concerned about, except the trash heap situation. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika walking back to the two of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers for the big man for her. He actually seems really chill. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika starts back down the path to town and you follow. Okay, now that we've put some distance between us and the church, what did he want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? He wanted to know why everyone in town thinks he's creepy. He is creepy. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? If you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night Stella would be okay. Maybe she'd be able to help you find her. Nobody ever seems to say anything to undermine her, except for her daughter. And daughters always clash with their mothers. This town trusts her. This guy is an evangelist? How can you tell? You have to see her. She's the thread tying everything together. But at the back of my mind, you can't help but feel as if there's more than just fate drawing you to the tea room. We should talk to your mum. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humour her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Like, yeah, I've heard of them, but like surely there's some like normal guys. The bells of the general store chime welcoming as the two of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Tazzy. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. They're big and flashy. Okay. Sorry, Mum. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself. Like, is that a requirement, though? It seems like people can have individual idiosyncrasies that aren't related to the group that they belong to, right? You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with some more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Tazzy about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. Had to explain? Okay. I just for doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Tazzy. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Good thing Kanika has her mum looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Oh, okay. Wait, that isn't right, is it? Something's going on here, but it's hard to put it into words or pin it down into thoughts. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright glow lights over the plant and the counter. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. What aren't you telling? We're here to find that out. It's the same tea she brought you on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading when you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? What's all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture. Did you know my mum? But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everyone, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Pearl Ann and my mum raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. What happened when my mum found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Fear of spreading the curse? Could be. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended when her grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. Oh, Sybil, why am I being forced to drink the tea? I should be able to decide not to drink it. What's wrong with me? Dear, I'm afraid I don't understand what you're trying to say right now. There's always a choice. It's quite an aromatic blend though, isn't it? I'll take your enthusiasm for my tea as a compliment. Wait, I can ask again? Is that a bug or... Oh, it's not a bug. Dear, you just asked me that. You don't have to do anything. Dear, are you feeling all right? I'm starting to worry about you. Too much running around this week has clearly crossed up some of your wires. Sybil doesn't respond, though her eyes watch you with great concern. Drink the tea. It's good for you. Sybil is the witch, absolutely. That makes so much sense. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. It's soothing beyond what you would expect out of ordinary tea. There must be something magical at work in this blend. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, the small cup empty save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this does not bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure, but we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. Well, the cat's got to be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou-Frou. Those are the two cats I know. And I know you're not the cat. I'd like to see. I'm sure it wouldn't make sense to most people. It'd probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves, but you're free to take a look. You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern, nothing swimming together in the dredges of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. Sybil, I do not believe all of those things are on the bottom of those cups. Yeah, no, I'm not saying any of that. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing, even for someone with your propensities. She winks conspiratorially. How do I know you're not the cat? She is very suspicious. That's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you. And if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. I don't even get to suspect her? That isn't you, though, is it? Ignore it and speak your mind. How do I know you're not the cat? Oh, if I'm not Mystic, I can't even say that. I suppose you don't. Though I think the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. Still, you can't rule anyone out, even the old woman with a tea obsession. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you've told me last night, there's stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them. I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Absolutely. I think they want you to think the cat is Tabby, but I don't... Yeah, no, it's definitely not Tabby. Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. But bad stuff always happens around them. What happens around these stores might not be anywhere close to what could happen if we let the danger encroaching on both of you and this town act unopposed. The ditchlings are multiplying every day. This is all going to come to a head, and it may just be a question of how prepared you are when it comes. Learning whatever you can could save your life, even if you're faced with more ghosts or ghouls along the way. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to put myself in danger. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I am an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your teeth, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Is your mum a witch? So Kanika has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again, like I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Just a guy in Goku pants. Everybody knows Dragon Ball is good anime. She watches the trashy shit. Is your mum a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? A lot of weird stuff is... Oh, so she is a witch. Miles pretends to ignore you. Is there any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You. He smirks. Clearly this is a very sick burn and you should feel bested by his wit. Ghosts are real. I just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. Okay, let's go to check on Kanika. I should have probably gone to the clinic. Oh well, we've got other playthroughs to do that. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Knock. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. Can I come in? Oh, hey, sorry, Tazzy, my mum was right, I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. Okay. Definitely be seeing the clinic in a run where you don't have... Exactly. But it looks like I'm going to the clinic anyway. Make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of raggedy houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage. We're ready for the spooky stuff. Gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. The side of the mountain looks really close to the terrace, maybe even close enough to jump. What are the odds that the terrace door is locked? Oh. Just go in through the clinic door. No one will see you. You found at times that if you haven't wished to be seen, there's been nothing stopping you from remaining hidden. Graveyards, abandoned buildings, old tunnels. You've been in all sorts of strange and unusual places without incident, and for some reason, tonight, Dr. Kelly's clinic feels no different. I'm a witch. Oh. You haphazardly make your way up the old wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, taking steps in strange patterns. To an outside observer, you might appear to be drunk, but there's an unconscious method to your conscious madness, even though you would be hard-pressed to describe it. But there's no creak or moan of ancient wood as you make your way to the door. Silence. You push the door open slowly and slip in. I'm breaking and entering. You can see the doc at the desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic. Free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here, and you know exactly what it is. Another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. I'm so glad you took Mystic. Right, this is so cool. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar. It is really cool. I'm a witch. As if inviting you to enter. Turn on the light. Oh, the lights click on. You're Reese? Oh, he's fine. Tazzy, What are you doing in the morgue? Why are you cosplaying a corpse? What are you doing in the morgue? I'm sure it looks weird. It's not like I expected anyone to come down here. I was just, you know, practicing. A rehearsal, if you will. I see, being among the... rehearse? Good one. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pull. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Use your words. Don't let this further consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Pearl and Scarlet. Why wall? Need see thing but wall stand in way. Need to get... Okay, using words. Mine had a strange stone curve. The mine had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dog out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Yes, please, axe now. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Get the dog out of her hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out the house. And most of the time it's true anyway. Use what you got to get what you need, no shame in that. Exactly. Thanks for understanding. Don't mention it. If there's anything I can do to actually be useful, I'm happy to help. Be right back. Okay, now I have to look at Berlin. He seems excited. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep. Uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down, and it looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. I'm going to destroy a wall. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked. The theatric rasp was left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long till she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. Man, I lost my opportunity to look at Pearl Ann. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. One of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. This might be it's definitely a bad idea, but we gotta do it anyway. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of a now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right, a cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye, some sort of records with your family's name on them. Read the files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Did Tabitha kill her? Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum. Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Oh, I think it's pretty. Okay, Edward Ains. Born April 9, 1913, died February 12, 2003, age 89, cause of death, heart failure, signed by her granddaughter, Pearline Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90, died of a normal old person illness. Enoch. Age 69, cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body, consistent with fall from great height. Whoa. An actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, cause of death, crushed in mine collapsed, body not discovered, signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Joseph Scarlet. Louis Scarlet. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. Must have been Edward Ains' brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet. Stillbirth, Edward Ains Scarlet. Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present, home burial. Alexandra Scarlet, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edward Ains Scarlet. Alexandra, the owner of the doll, so she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlet, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edward Ains Scarlet. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Time to look at the old stringing court board. Read your family's medical records. Yes? I didn't even know that this was a thing. Return. There's it. Mary Bell is in the portrait. Oh, cool. Yeah, it was her. We're in our grandma's room. That's pretty cool. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of a front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you push back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. I never realized. There's lots of little details like that, right? He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Let him in. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper in the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. We'd better wait a second, just in case. Flirt with Reese. You'll quietly wait. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Why does he have elf ears? He's just a little misshapen. Some people have ears like that. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. Probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. Is he a vampire or a werewolf? I'm pretty sure he's just a guy with weird shaped ears. I've seen people with that shaped ears before. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, probably the room full of chemicals. This way. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assumed to be the supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He runs over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe. A splash of brown catches your eye. There's a small sprig of what almost looks like furry berries, with a wide 8-pronged leaf still attached to the base. The end of the sprig is leaking sap onto the countertop. It's fresh. Now we can... Reese stops mid-sentence as he notices you staring at the plant. He stoops to pick it up. Does she make her own medicine? He puts it down, but not before breaking off a berry and sliding it into his pocket. I don't think she's allowed to do that. She's not a pharmacist. This room is just for storing stuff she orders for patients from a pharmacist in Brevard. Why would she be making her own? Yeah, she's absolutely poisoning you. Before you can answer, the two of you hear something in the distance and turn to listen intently. Wait, he could be something supernatural. We did notice that she was scared of him. I don't think vampire or werewolf, but something. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs. Quick. You can hear her approaching now. Floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. But there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just going to chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese ascending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. I like that I got the axe. Hey. Whoa. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of the wall. Well, if he has the sickness that creates ditchlings, but she found a way to slow it. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. Whoa, now. Let's do this. How about it? Whoa. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back here. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Someone doesn't want us to find these carvings. I wonder if it's whoever put them there, or if it's something else. Whatever their reason, they went to a lot of effort to hide this one. I wonder if the doc even knows about this wing. You step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing the carving is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. There it is. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I'm doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We don't have to worry about anything from here out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. Whoever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. Wasn't even paralyzed, as it turned out. Just some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed, Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. There's been another leg wane. This is so interesting, and why does Reese seem so casual? Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? How did I get here? I can't read you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No problem. Just figured you'd rather wake up in a bed than that musty hallway. Or the morgue. Did Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come too in the morgue. I had a vision. Like, a hallucination. I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. My family has secrets. That's a weird thing to cover up, but that's not too surprising. An old family like that usually has a few secrets, but hopefully that's all ancient history. Not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The doc is on a warpath up there. I refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. Ha, I knew it. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Why would your mum poison you? I don't know. The internet says this is castorbean. It used to make Rickon, a super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. And death, usually. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Rickon is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance, but I think the fact I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. With your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops, maybe not the local cops, but a cops. You've heard of it? I do have the castorbean from the pharmacy, but I'd still have to prove where I got it from, and that she used it to poison me. It's possible the cops might just think I'd snapped and it could turn out even worse for me. I don't think the doc would hesitate to have me committed if it means she could keep a hold on me. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You can stay with me if you want. I got a mansion. It's an extremely toxic protein. Yeah. You'd let me stay with you? It's amazing. I would love that. Never thought I'd get out of this basement, let alone move to a place like Townsville. Oh yeah, that's what I named my town, wasn't it? I was just thinking the mansion, but sure. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, Dazzy. You have no idea how much this offer means to me, but I guess we've still got to pass some time before we can get out of here. A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo, and kill a person within 3 days. Reese is really lucky. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. I believe you, Amish. Wait, he did want to draw me. You know what? Let's flirt with Reese. Why not? You could always draw me. If you're sure you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to. Oh, he's blushing. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories, as sappy as that probably sounds, but this can be sort of a snapshot of the night my life turned around. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. I'll get you a chair. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple of chairs. You can see the difference in his energy now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched, his long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in at his sides. May I touch your face? Why does this particular portrait make him look like Steve Buscemi? I thought this was supposed to be the flirting thing. Okay, this is happening, I guess. Sure. This is silly. He places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting your head slightly to the side. His fingertips are warm on your cheek, the sensation of their light touch lingering on your skin as he pulls away. Perfect. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, a palpable tension filling the room. I reckon it's a byproduct of producing castor oil from the castor. Yeah, they did explain that. Thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have somebody sit for me. I think it's been since high school, probably. He starts sketching. The scraping of the graphite is quick and controlled, long lines sweeping across the paper. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I'd wanted to draw you since we met yesterday. You have such a striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. I hope I can capture... Unique face? That doesn't sound like a compliment. He glances up at you every couple of seconds, the pencil still moving as he focuses his intense gaze on you. This is so much easier than usual. Sometimes getting the basic forms down can feel like pushing through mud, but this is like breathing. It's just flowing out. Continue scratching at your portrait, the sound of pencil and paper louder and bolder as his strokes gain confidence. And we won't get to see his picture because we don't have a canon face. I just can't believe I let this go on for so long, that I never questioned her. That I so readily accepted the lines she gave me about my years being numbered and my illness being some bizarre mystery genetic thing that no other doctors could solve. I know it's hard to see when you're in the thick of it, but I was just so naive, and who knows what lasting damage she's managed to do to me. You realize it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper. It's anger, frustration. Hey, focus on the moment. The future is the future, the past is the past. Just exist with me here and now. I don't think I can, not while I'm still down here. I think it might be a mistake to wait her out. She could be up there right now planning something. I don't know. The pencil snaps. Oh no, I'm sorry. I must be acting strange. I feel strange. Do my nails look longer to you? I did notice that he had really long nails. There's a knock on the window. Tazzy, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Yeah, he is something. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. I think you might be overreacting, sort of. It's only because you don't know what kind of danger you're in. I know what it's like to have my life stolen by someone else. It destroys you in every way, but I'm not weak anymore. No more cowering. If someone tries to hurt me, I should hurt them back. And I can do the same for you, Tazzy. We're in this together. Oh no, we went. Here's a yandere. The window shatters. He's got a tail. Hang on. That's not... Maybe he is a werewolf. Maybe we're right. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds. Invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. I don't think it's good to run right now. I think that's just going to aggravate him. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay there. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Tabitha, help me! You dial your cousin's number. Hey, where are you? Reese is gonna kill his mom, also is a werewolf or a vampire or something. Oh, what? I always knew there was something that's not off about that kid. Stay put, I'm on my way. Don't get eaten. Your cousin hangs up the phone. Trying to warn Dr. Kelly. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Duck! You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel whizzing through the air. You turn to see the dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, the paint flows out between the cracks in the wood, Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. I mean, Dr. Kelly probably knows the way to go. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey, Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Tazzy. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. You survived. What's going on? I think you can probably put that together. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bad tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. He's got the horse face from Slay the Princess. Has he? You don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anyone else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to fill me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mum. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Oh, hi, Wayne. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? You see, for the briefest instant, something coming out of Wayne's sleeve. Just a flash of pale yellow, and then it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Grab the tranquilizers. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back into the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. Hydrate. After that voice, yeah, that's a good idea. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint, sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears managed to slip past her. I really need to sleep, but I want to say this. I don't think it's much longer. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friends are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before it gets here. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers and I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. It sure is, especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He is going to hate me. But you got to work with what you've been given. And what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where either I let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option, kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Stalk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that will just have to remain a mystery. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. Not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad. But every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips someone apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach to me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to people he picked up off the side of the road. Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable, and it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. She got impregnated by a dream monster? Kind of messed up to compare said son to Ted Bundy. Yeah. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. He was nothing like what he is now, just a couple of inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. Impregnated by a sleep paralysis demon sure is something, right? I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But then the second time it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. Why did you stop poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin, but his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs that was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. It's Sybil. I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Who approached you and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. It's definitely Sybil. But screw it. I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. It was... And that's all I have to say about that. Oh! One more time, please. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. Yep. Leave it at that. What is this room? Old x-ray room, lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Any other secrets? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Think therapy would help raise... Yeah, I think we need to get him, anger management stuff, and then you and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way for you. Yeah, there were some decisions made here. A sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Oh. Hi. Hi. Beautiful. Yep. Oh, welcome in. This is your introduction to my stream. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. He is definitely going to rip her head off if I don't give her the tranquilizer darts. I hate how this is just like a thing that's going to have consequences rather than like we can like deal with the crisis and then get this kid therapy. Here you go. Oh, all right. I called Tabitha, didn't I? Hey, it's the Chekhov's gun on the wall. I did call her while she was at work dealing with the strike, so she did have a gun. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it. Let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you. Doom cry moment. Tabitha's pretty badass. I mean, his eye is like sliding down the wall. I don't know if he would, if he wants to be alive after all this, but sure. You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he rides on the ground. Oh, okay, he's got healing powers. Nice. Tazzy, what the hell do you think you're doing? Wait, I'm sure we can talk all this out. With that thing? I don't think so. Both of you shut up and help me drag him into the safe room now. You turn to see Dr. Kelly already pulling her son towards the open doorway. Tabitha swings the gun onto her back, huffily jumping in to help Dr. Kelly. It's not long before his regenerating body is sealed away behind the door. Lock him away, keeping the status quo. I guess this is just how it's... Wait, can we revisit this at some time in the future? Thank you for coming to our aid, Tabitha. You're a huge badass. I love you. Not exactly how I thought that would play out, but at least none of us are dead. If you've done any permanent damage to him, you're going to be the one paying for the medical supplies, Miss Scarlet. You aren't seriously going to keep that thing alive, are you? It's clearly dangerous. What makes you think you can keep it locked up? It is my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he is still a human. I prefer you refer to him as such. I've managed to keep him safely locked away and harmless for years. Sure, it'll be a little more difficult now that he knows about his condition, but that room is lined with lead. He's not going anywhere. Tabby is my favorite character by far. Yeah, right? He's human. Are you sure about that? Are we talking about the same guy? Trust me, I've done genetic tests. He is human somehow, and it's my job as his mother to protect him and to protect people from him. It's not a burden I take lightly. You don't have to worry about him getting out anytime soon. I want to go home. Yeah, Dr. Kelly brought us time. I'm sure we can figure out what to do about him later. There is no we. He's my son. He's my problem. I'd prefer it if both of you forgot what you saw tonight and went on about your own business. If I recall from 2 minutes ago, you would have been chopped in half if I hadn't stepped in. I don't think you're capable of dealing with this rationally, Joan. Are you just going to hope somebody steps in next time, too? One of these days, your luck is going to run out. Get out of my house. I don't need some kid to stand here lecturing me all night. I have a lot of cleaning up to do. You and your cousin leave the clinic, Dr. Kelly slamming the shotgun blasted door behind you. Well, she hates us. And I bet Reese hates us too. We made enemies tonight. The two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Is Stella still missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail. Yeah. The two of you are interrupted by the jingling of dog tags. Gretchen! Oh my god, Gretchen! Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her geriatric pug legs can carry her. Gretchen seems distressed. She whines as she stares up at you from the ground, eyes desperate, anxiously jumping back and forth and darting away when you try to lead down to her. Show us where she is! Gretchen, but where's Stella? Lead us to Stella, girl! What's that? Stella's son in the what? You run after Gretchen. Come on, let's go. You run after Gretchen, and Tabitha sprints after you. God, I hope she's not leading us to her body. Gretchen nervously runs ahead of you and Tabitha, looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road lined on one side by sheer rock. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush. Oh, we found her. She's alive, thank God. She sounds more... Okay. You could have told me the tone before I started it. She's alive, thank God. She sounds more exasperated than relieved. Let's go talk to her. Don't you two have a thing? I don't want a third wheel. I'm just happy to know she's okay. Besides, we've got baggage. I'll just make things worse. Yeah, it doesn't... I have to check whether... I have to... Do I have a thing with Stella? I don't think I have a thing with Stella. I don't think I can date a YouTuber. It's purely platonic. But let's go talk to her together. Maybe that'll be easier. Yeah, we don't have a thing. Okay. Thanks, Tazzy. You're like, we haven't... I don't think I've even flirted with her. I think I flirted with literally everyone else. Or literally everyone else being Kanika and Reese. Until of you joined Stella perching on the old log on either side of her. Y'all came to find me? You didn't have to go to all that trouble. I'm probably going to head home soon. You had Tazzy worried all day, you know. It looks like you got in some trouble too. Tazzy, you're all covered in blood. I think a lot of it's paint, actually. Paint? What? And this is where your parents died, right? I guess at least that means your relationship with her is probably high. I was actually worried. Yeah, she likes me. My relationship with Kanika is very low. And oh my God. Learn to drive. And my relationship with Reese is absolutely in the toilet. That's heavy. What? No, that's worse. Why was that so gory? Find out what happened to Stella. Sorry if that's a lot, Tazzy. I know we don't know each other super well. Yeah, you could have left the bit about, like, the double decapitation. You could have been a bit more vague. Have you been sitting here all day? Yeah. Just waiting. Silence falls over the three of you, the wind rustling in the leaves and the sound of night insects carry on around you, muted in the still night. Nothing happened, though. That's probably for the best. Bella, did you just project that flashback into our minds? Tabby, did I do something wrong after the accident? What? There's whole years of my life that feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. Did I do something to push you away? Oh, this is horrible. No. All you wanted to do was talk to me, but Pearl Ann wouldn't let you near me. Oh. Man, fuck Pearl Ann. May she rot in hell. At least she brought us all together. I never forgot about you. Mend a broken relationship. Oh. The three of you stare out into the quiet night. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened. And I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been, oh, come on. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Do you want to say goodbye? Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm going to be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. No response comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I'd kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking it out of me, you two. This is so sad. Stella straightens up, stretching her back. Gretchen wags her tail, tags jingling in the quiet night air. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. Keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. I'm back crying myself to sleep. I'm sorry. The three of you and Gretchen make your way back to the woods before arriving at Stella's house. This is me. Thanks again, you two. It's time for us to get back to the estate, Dazzy. Tabby, wait. Before you go. Oh. Stella wraps your cousin in a tight hug. Don't be a stranger, okay? Oh, oh. Never again. I promise. You and Tabitha quietly return to the estate, both of you impossibly exhausted by the day's events. I gotta crash. I'll see you tomorrow. She heads to bed without another word. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. I love it. Yeah, this is good. As your eyes sink, Wait. Something scary is happening. As your eyes sink, you realize that something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. Hi, Wayne. You jolt awake as the door creaks. Don't look so frightened. I was just going to say goodnight. And to give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. And you might be surprised at what you find. Oh, I get to explore next episode. Until then, sleep well. Yeah, no, you can leave. I'm tired. Wayne leaves your room and closes the door behind him. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny, windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. We don't... Episode 5 will release later this year. That's not even true. It's coming out next year. Okay, I think that's us for now. Let's make sure to save. Do you know how many of those chapters there's going to be in total? Was it 6? I'm just like, I'm going to do a 7. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do a few playthroughs because there's so much in this game that like I know that I'm missing. So I'm thinking like, where should I put my other playthroughs? I really hate that you can't name the saves. Yeah, so maybe I'll put next week's playthrough on like these ones. Anyway, we've saved. Let's switch over. So that is, let me close it. I've saved. 6 and 7 are going to release at the same time. I guess as we'll get chapter 5 and then have a long hiatus. That sounds about right. Man, why'd I have to get into this game before it was finished? I'm not going to learn for ages. You can name the pages of the saves page. Oh, thank you. I will make sure to do that. Next time I play, I've already closed it now. So, next, let's find someone to raid to before we... Okay, anyone got any... Thanks, Pepsi. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go and name them. I want to keep track of my saves. Is there anyone in the same category? There is. Okay, there is one other person playing this game. Looks like they're really early. Looks like they're doing chapter 1. I gotta go to bed. Thank you so much for playing this game. Thank you for recommending it. Okay, so we'll start this raid. And let me check my schedule coming up. So this was a bit of an irregular stream. I usually play this game on Mondays and it is Tuesday today, so it'll be back to Monday next week. But next stream will be on Thursday and we'll continue Kingdom Hearts 3. So if I see you there, I will see you there. If not, I hope you all take care of yourself and and I'll see you when I next see you. Thank you everyone for coming. Okay. If anyone's lurking and hasn't followed, now would be the time to follow before we raid out. But otherwise, I hope you enjoyed your time here. Okay, bye-bye.